What is up, guys? Shaggy68 here from Cold September, bringing you the finale of OneHive Invicta versus Cold September. This is a round 2 bout, something that we've arranged to do through the FPC, and we've battled once before. OneHive Invicta took that one. Right now, things are shaping up to come down to cleanup. I don't think my stats are exactly right, but 3-star count's pretty well even. We've got a few more attacks remaining at the top than they have, but it's just going to come down to whoever cleans up the 9s best. I think the 10s are pretty well going to square away where they are. There may be a few more 3-star attempts. OneHive Invicta did 3-star me as our lowest 10 early on, but they've had a couple of costly attacks, and we've done the same. So we'll see how it pans out in the end. And right now, R3 is in on Skip. How's it going? Looking pretty good, R3. You kill me with that. So this definitely looks like a 3-star attack from R3. Great job, buddy. Not sure if this was a cleanup or not. I'm assuming that it was. Hey, Brian. How you doing, man? So attacks are now 43 all, 13 to 9 on the triples. OneHive Invicta did put a Town Hall 10 triple up right here. Had a good scout from a Town Hall 9 that came up and attacked with 2 stars, and then they came back down with Don Leon and rocked my base pretty well. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, you never know till the end with these wars, but so far we're looking okay. So just looking at the stats here, of course, I named those off a moment ago, which nothing below the triple count matters at this point. But we've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 Town Hall 10 hits left, and then some very high Town Hall 9 hits, 30-30 hero guys. And then R3 and Sankit, which are just beast. Let's see what else we have. A few lower hits. We've done most of them. And then OHI has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Town Hall 10 hits. And then if you get into their 9s, let's take a look at the field here and see where we stand. We'll start at the bottom. So this is what they've got remaining to clean up. On our side, 30, 28, there's 3 stars between those. They have Untouched Scar. He's ex-OHI, so I'm sure they're planning something special for him. There's another 4 stars between those, so there's 7 stars remaining. Davji, Untouched. Macros can be clean, Mac can be clean, Beck's untouched. They've still got a lot of stars they can add at the bottom. Just with proper planning. I mean, they're going to make a big jump in score here towards the end. They've got all the 10s cleared except for Grunk. It was a 2-star attempt that just didn't get the Town Hall, I believe. And then on our side, let's scroll down and take a look here. Got to clean up number 30 and then 27 and 28, 25. 2 stars can be added on 23. 21's got 1. 19's got 1. Untouched base so far with blind spot. Boone's leaving 1 on the board, and then Plow, I think Ains already called that one. So that'll be a nice hit to watch. And then Mark is still untouched. Everything else is clear at the top. So we're looking pretty good from our standpoint. Feeling good about War. You know, through strategy, they've still got a huge chance at this thing. And when your score is this close on the triple count, it's still anybody's war. All right, Korea Man in on Morgs. Let's see what happens. There's about 4 hours remaining in War. Yeah, they saw me. About 4 hours remaining in War, and we'll see what happens. It's gonna be very interesting here with so many attacks left. Hey, Colin. How you doing, brother? Hey, Rev. Yeah, from where I came over and did EE and KH, so Emphatic Elite and Car Heroes, for those of you guys not in tune. Revved Up and Brian are both Emphatic Elite. They actually have a member on our team who's left an account with us since he helped us with the war not too long ago. And it's Venerous, I believe is how it's pronounced. I could be wrong on how the pronunciation is, but great dude, amazing leader, and has been awesome to have with us. I mean, his input's been fantastic. So it looks like Korea came in, failed the cleanup attempt, just didn't get everything he needed to be able to make it happen with the queen still up. Catch up on Group Me and Line real quick, and then see what else we have going on here. Yeah, EE's taking over today. Yeah, DG. Hey, brother. It's looking pretty good for now. As long as we can hold everything together, we'll be in good shape here towards the end. And you know, they're going to make a heck of a run here. So I'm not sure how much of the beginning you caught, but they've got a ton of stars they can add low at this point, and a number of untouched bases. So they've got 16 attacks left. Those are going to bring a ton of stars towards the end. Ours are pretty much all cleanup attempts, I think, except for one base. Yeah, that one right there. I'm going to open my iPad so I can make sure that when stuff goes live, and I'm going to throw some replays up because there was some pretty badass attacks throughout the war. Hey, Rev, thanks for hosting, man. Alright, iPad's up, so let's take a look at some of these hits. I'm going to start out with the Town Hall 10 3-star. Just for respect purposes. Don Leon is an amazing attacker. and I fear every time we battle them. And so normally I design bases around him to ensure that I'm not getting 3'd right off the bat, just because I know he's capable of it. But this time I ended up going with a Dragonflower base just because I ran out of time, instead of using the variation of the base that he had already seen, which is my strongest base. So I kind of gave him something familiar, which is, probably not a great call, but after a good scout, he put an amazing attack down. Maybe so. I appreciate that. Always fun to share the FPC love. Hey Bex, good morning. Of course, it's 3:24 in the afternoon here, so it's bright and early in New Zealand, and Bex is probably not even out of bed at this point. Maybe just a bit. Hey JP. Hey Gusty. I've got Nightbot on strict. I didn't change the settings in between the EE KH War and this one. I just didn't think about it. And I had it set pretty doggone strict from a war early on, where we had some trolls in chat. So far, this is the only 3-star on a Town Hall 10 to date in war. 3 hours and 52 minutes left. There's going to be a couple of other 3-star attempts, I'm sure of it. I know that we've got one being planned. I don't know what they have on their plate. But right now, it's going to come down to Town Hall 9 cleanup. So that's where I figure that they're going to focus their efforts. And I know we're going to do the same. And then we'll start dabbling a little bit in the dangerous, risky realm of 10 3-stars. Yeah, trolls are real. Alright, so this one was down to clean up. So again, much respect to Don Leon for this one. Let's take a look at some other stuff that they've done so far. Yeah, he's solid. This was number 15, Ryan, coming up on PB&J. And I don't know what was cleanup attacks and what wasn't, but still don't mind showing 3 stars. Lots of hogs this time. It's kind of dominant for Town Hall 9 attackers still these days. There was a bunch of people that attempted from their side that new max attack strategy or whatever, and wasn't quite as successful with it as they'd hoped to be. So that was a little bit costly to some of their numbers. Oh, we've got a live. See if I can get in. Come on, come on. Matt, Cold September. Matt is in on Trig. I don't even know how to pronounce it. We're just going to call it Trig. It's like a Lalo attempt. I can't see how many golems they've got there, but I think it's just 2, so it's probably just a shattered. I don't see a third one there, so it's not that new max thing. Golem walking, that's the problem. His wall breakers were late. Let's see if he can still push in with the 1, or if either one of them even reroutes. He may be in trouble here. Yeah, he's going to be in trouble here. We've got 2 golems stuck outside. Neither one rerouted to come inside. And the queen's already about down, so this is not good news at this point. He doesn't have a jump spell, so I don't see him being able to get into the queen. She's not going to jump that far. That's about 8 or 9 tiles. Some nerve they learn about. Okay. Trigeminal nerve. Alright. Alright, so now an earthquake comes down. What? Okay. Yeah, it was apparently the max thing just not executed at all. I mean, why do you wait till your DPS is down to drop the earthquakes? Wow, Matt's been in a little bit of a rut with this recently. He's been working on Hogs. He was a huge Laloon guy up through the nerf, and when they got nerfed, it kind of changed things. So he hasn't been focusing on Lalo in quite a while. I don't know what he was thinking here. I mean, either way you cut it, Hogs, Lalo, whatever, you're still going to have a common factor, and that's the kill squad. So he just botched it. It's all it boils down to. The newest version where you hold it till the kill squad's dead. I'm sure it helps free up the path for the loons, R3. I mean, of course it gets points for trying, but it just doesn't put points on the board. Hey, Manny. Alright, so that was pretty brutal. Alright, so that's going to say 44 attacks on our side at this point. Triple count doesn't change, and that just gives them more room to catch up. Any ideas on 4? If 4's not, well, I got 3 starred, so sure, I have ideas. I would go ho gob it, Joshy. That's what I would do, because that's op. Actually, I've got about 3 ideas on it, but I can't tell you, obviously. Props on the poison, yeah. Alright, so here's Leo dropping down. This was a Town Hall 10 bully attack early on Austin. We're just going to play through these. We'll do this what they've done, and then we'll jump over and do what we've done in between raids. And I'll keep the iPad up, that way I don't miss any lives. And we'll have an action-packed stream here through the end. Yeah, I have to show you getting wrecked. Learn to defend a Town Hall 10 with max heroes, fool. Hey, Drafts. Tomo is not in war. Simo's not in war. Peter was in war but is no longer with us. And Joshi is in war. And I love Joshi. Let me just point that out. He's an awesome dude. Alright, so this one's 19 Warbell cleaning up on FNK, which is actually representing Kara Heroes, because we had some last minute people who dropped out for Heroes or life events and had to fill in some spots, and FNK came over from Kara to help out. I'm talking about my Joshi. Your Joshi's pretty awesome too, though. Yeah, he is, Manny. You can concur. I'm sure that you would. Alright, we've got a live. Oh, and I'm clicking the wrong stuff. Get out. Looks like Phoenix on macros if it'll let me get in. Yep. Alright, here we go. Alright, looks like there's a Goiva Hog with Earthquake. That's pretty dope. Yes, his name is Joshi, spelled backwards. Alright, so far the kill squad's made a decent push, but still got to get that queen. And that's a long ways off. I mean, you can get supporting hogs, but you've got a Barb King sitting way down there in the south punching a wall. So, queen's about to drop. King is lost. He just absolutely abandoned Phoenix, unfortunately. And it's going to end up being a failed raid from there. We've also got a raid going, another live going right now, but I'm not going to swap over. We'll just catch it in the replay. Looks like Ain has gone in on the plow, and it's a 3-star attempt. It looks like Ain is our resident cleanup guy for Town Hall 10. So let's see what he does right after this. The King Walk. Yeah, I see it, Colin. I'm watching it on my iPad. Hey, FNK. That was tough, Phoenix. Nice try. Just the Barb King Walk kind of kills. Alright, so there's a 3-star attempt happening right now, but it's about a minute in. So we'll let that play through and see what happens. Let's go down to one of their replays during. Well, I can't catch into the live if I do that, so I guess we'll wait. Alright, we'll stare it down. He's got 2 stars. I'm not going to comment on what I'm seeing on my iPad. We'll just let it run, and then you can be shocked depending on what he comes up with here. Look, this one's going to be close too. I am the leader of Cold September. Oh, this is going to make for a great replay. Plow's base is pretty solid. Oh, this is going to be so ridiculously close. Come on. Yeah, I'm taking both clans. He's taking them if we fail. That's the plan. He's in some red line clan now, Manny. His personality did not match my team whatsoever, so unfortunately we had to make a decision. The Plow gets 3-starred by Ain. Check this out. Now this is our first 3-star on a Town Hall 10, so wonderful raid by Ain. Bringing hogs on a Town Hall 10. This is just outside of my understanding at this point. I was never a hogger anyway. And when I was at Town Hall 9, at the end of 9, I really got into Lalo, and of course was relatively new back then. So I jumped right into it, wanted to learn it, and wanted to be able to help and teach our team with it. And so, all said and done, I never really got into hogs at 8, because when I started to, they got nerfed way back, and then got into Lalo. It gets nerfed as I'm moving into 10. because of the lack of knowledge with the hogs, I'm not seeing it. And then here recently, between what Ain just did and what TBL did to us last war, I started seeing a bunch of Town Hall 10s being hit with hogs, and it's just, I mean, I've seen replays, but it's baffling to understand it on my part. So he comes in with an Asian wall in the north for the hogs. Holds one. I don't know if he's planning on using it as sacrificial or what he was doing with it. Because the multi can only target 5 units, and there's a ton of golems in there, or golemites, so they took up a lot of the beams. And then the hogs came around. He was using a surgical deployment, so he still got a giant floating around the outside, so maybe that's what the purpose was. And then here at the end, it gets super close. So cleanup starting to go in the north. Hogs still coming through in the west side. And then he's that double set there by the cannon just kind of crushes steam a little bit. So that's when you start questioning what's fixing to happen. So the giant's working its way around. The queen's on the outside. She's taking fire from 2-point defenses at this point. So the cannon and the archer's on her. And she's hitting resource buildings. So she works her way around. Pops the ability. Hopefully the archer would focus the mini archers. He gets the AT down, and then look what happens. Now notice he's holding one wizard in the bag. So golems are stuck in the middle. You've got 0 tanks. You've got wizards and maybe 1 archer way over here in the west. So this is what it's going to come down to right here. Talk about discipline. 4 wizards and an archer. He waits the moment it locks, because the queen got 1 shot on it. He drops the additional wizard for the 3-star. Phenomenal attack by Ain. All right, let's see what Ritzy did on Peter. I'll try to get these stats updated as well. Right now, attacks are setting 45 to 45. 3-star count has increased in difference for now. Cold September's got 14 on the board, and OneHive Invicta has 9. That doesn't. That's not a sign of what it's going to be here at the end of war. I mean, I expect them to make a super strong comeback. I know Crunch, I know BBJ, I know all the team over there. And they're very, very good with strategy. Jin's phenomenal with them. It's going to be an awesome finale here. There he is, DG. He's like the easiest going guy ever also. I think I've heard him get riled in the, I don't know, 6 months he's been with us. I've heard him get riled maybe once. And it wasn't even riled. It was like, why'd you take my base? Yeah. Specialty Barb King Walk. It's op in this raid though. We've had a few too. Yeah, agreed. I think we've had 1 or maybe 2 of them total. But everything else was done relatively well, so I mean it still pulled its job before the end. Quan had from Cold September had a win like this last war against TBL, where he somehow or another just didn't get his king inside and completely missed their queen, and somehow the way that his hogs worked all the way to the south, and then they came all the way back to the north where she was, and just dropped her there at the end. It was like the next to last thing that the hogs had to kill. He just had a ton of them left. I'll do it in a minute, Colin. I'm going to go down their side to show what they've done successfully so far, and then I'll go down our side as well. Oh, we've got a live. Scar in on Sparta. So let's see if I can get to it. Alright. So they had two of these bases. I didn't look at them closely enough to find out if they were the same, exactly the same. I don't think they were, because there was more trash buildings outside the square here in the north, but they were. It's like they were just flip-flopped 180 degrees. So I don't know if this is just a design that's been successful for them, or if it's just a variation of two different designs that they're testing. I'm not sure. I know Castles hit both of them in round one, and wasn't as successful as he wanted to. A couple of building differences or something, and he had some dragons get caught trying to get the queen's kill. New base design. Okay, cool. Anti-barge. Well, I'll tell you, on the other one, it's an easy lalo. That was the moment that Castle showed his plan. I was like, don't do that. You know, let's do a lalo and just get it over with. And he hadn't done one in quite a while, so he decided that he was going to go with hogs. And then his dragons that were going after the archer queen walked on him. He had one just get away from him. And so it was unsuccessful, and then we cleaned it up with lalo. Ah, okay. Interesting, Ivan. I think that's something that we probably need to put some thought into as we go through with the other arranged wars. I don't think we'll see it in farming wars very often, so it's just going to be against these people. So Scar comes in unsuccessfully. He's got a whopping pup in the south, and his queen shooting a wall. She's a level 15, so she's not going to get very far. I don't think she'll make it past the Barb King here, just to be perfectly honest. If she does, it's not going to go very far from there. Ah. Yeah. I could see that. Yep. Tough luck Scar. He's primarily a hogger, and I guess he was trying to duplicate what happened on the other variation of that base that I was talking about. So attacks used now at 46 for Cold September, and still sitting on 45 from the OHI side. So let's swap back over, and I'm not sure how far we got into Weiser's attack, but let's skip down to the next one. Korea Man on the JFK. That makes sense, Rev. I want to say the other variation of it that they had Teslas, like a Tesla trap in the south, if I remember correctly. And we'll get through it in the replays because we did 3-star it with Lalo. Alright, let's catch up on Group Me while this is playing through also. No, this is a replay. I'm just going through replays. I've got my iPad up, so I'm seeing if something pops live. I'm just letting them play through and getting caught up on Group Me, so I'm in the loop with the team on what's needed from here. Nope, JP, I'm not actually. Oddly enough, I'm a Tennessee fan, and then Auburn, and then Alabama. Not a recruiting thread, Eddie. But the clans here all have websites: coldseptember.com, OneHiveClan.com, EmphaticElite.com. I mean, that'd be the place to go. Yeah, he did, Luke. We're going through their replays now, and then catching lives as they pop up. And then we'll go down the CS side of what we've performed also. Yeah, it was definitely a great attack, bud. Not sure, Brian. He asked me last night on when to hit, who to hit, whatever. And of course, the way that we do things here is everybody looks at a base and says, yeah, that fits my talents. I'm going to hit it. And then we discuss plans and review from there. And he asked me to pick out some that was, if we had any, that was going to be tougher on some of our cleanup guys. And I just didn't see any. So I kind of left it as pick who you want, because the cleanup guys we had left were pretty diverse, and they're going to pick the proper bases as it is. So I have no idea. I did get a little bit of sleep, Luke. I overslept, actually. After streaming late and ending, well, I say late, it was late, but it was still relatively early compared to what it could have been. I ended the stream and then got caught up on Group Me till like 5 a.m. So I slept till about 12, I think. Alright, here's Trig on Luke's base. Eddie, nobody that's in the stream is responsible for recruiting for OneHive. From what I can tell. Let me look. No one that I know that handles recruiting on their side is there, so... And I don't even really remember who does Alpha, but I know none of the regular recruiters that I'm aware of are in the stream right now. And again, like the others said, it's not It's not really where we search for recruits, is in Twitch. Definitely good luck with it. Yeah, that was a very nice Valk attack, that last one. Nice, JP. I love Valks. To who, Sosa? Oh, you're talking about OHI or website? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about OneHive's. Rev and Brian there. I mean, we're friends with them, but we don't do recruiting for them, and their recruiters aren't here. So just reapply. I mean, I think Jake did a recruiting video not long ago saying, and had somebody on from each one of their family clans, and they pretty much said they have like less than a week reply time now. So just reapply for them if that's where you want to be. I mean, but again, yeah, none of us are speaking on behalf of OneHive. We're good friends with them, and that's the best as it gets. Or we can speak a little differently for our clans, but not for theirs. Let's start at the bottom on ours. All right, so that was all of the 3 stars from OneHive Invicta so far. I'm gonna start at the bottom of what Cold September's done and work our way to the top. So we started at the top on theirs, and so we're gonna do it reverse. We started with a Town Hall 10 3-star. We'll end with 1. All right, so this is Bex went in on Ritzy B. This was a cleanup attack. Looks like a shattered Lalo. Thank you, Ryan. We'll put a little bit of focus into some of them. And by a little bit of focus, I mean we're tweaking them constantly, praying that we get it right. So the first attempt on this one, I think, was done by Jiminy, and he had the right idea, except he went with the max attack, where she just went a wizard heavy kill squad on a shattered Lalo with some haste spells. King Eric, here you go, bud. In chat. Rev is on it today. Owen is a heads up, King Eric. We've merged Sept and Evo for now. So those requirements are a little bit skewed. The list on the website, I haven't updated that yet, but all of them pretty well stand. It's a mixed clan now. Hey, no problem, Trig. It's my pleasure. I enjoy hanging out with everybody. Have fun on TeamSpeak. Great job on this one, Bex. And of course, great job on everybody's side. On the OHI side, I just realized that I didn't bother to say the great jobs to everybody that was from their side, in case they're in the stream. So don't want to say that one way without saying it the other. All right. Here's Peter going in for another 3-star cleanup. Oh, here's that other base that we were talking about. So he went kill squad south, Lalo from north, east, I think. I don't remember exactly. Seems right. Poor FIFA. Comes to Twitch with FPC clans and emphatic elite of all clans sitting right there in Twitch and tries to recruit. Good luck. Alright, so he went into the south, took the queen, did use both heroes there, so he didn't save one for cleanup, but he dropped the loons early enough to be able to pick off those defenses on the way through. I mean, I'm not trying to be ugly, it just... let's think about it. I guess the sales term of you never get anything you don't ask for is what's relevant here. Alright, so really late rage on this one. I mean, I was screaming it through the stream, drop the rage, but you know, for whatever reason, he held it and still got the 3-star on this this base. I guess he was just trying to ensure he got closer to the air defense. I don't know. Cool, Eric. As soon as the app comes in, I'll forward it over to Jesse, the leader of Cold Sept, since we merged the two. So OHI had a number of bases that had a P.E.K.K.A. and a Loon in the CC this time. And I'm guessing that strategy was based off of the way that we attacked last war, because their base designs were different. So we did a whole lot of like go wipe and backside loons, or go wee wee with backside loons or hogs. Just a whole different attack strategy. So I guess you would call that like a go wee, I don't know, go ho wee. So I don't know, whatever we call it, a basic comp. So it's like a go-y base with backside something. So I'm assuming that was to complement that, but that's actually not our primary attack strategies by any means. It's just our fallback, because when we were becoming a 3-star clan, you know, we were stuck in that go wipe rut, and we found a way to tweak it for 3 stars, and that was it. So we just utilized it in the last time that we faced off. Yeah, maybe that was what it was, Rev. I mean, you know, whatever it was, the way that he placed the rage worked. I thought it was a little bit late, maybe like 3 seconds. There's no Town Hall 8s in this war. Cold September nor OneHive Invicta accept them. Yeah, it's going to be a great finish. I mean, I'm still watching the live attack, or 4 live attacks on my iPad. And, you know, there's 1 attack difference from us. 46 for us, 45 for them at this point. There's only a difference of 5 3-stars, so 5 triples at this point. And the score is really not that far apart. I mean, when you look at how many untouched bases they have. So I expect their cleanup guys to come in and beast up. Nice, Joshy. I would use like 4. That's what you should use. Or just take all loons. I heard that works awesome too. I don't know if I've seen that one, Luke. Unless, yeah, I don't know what that one is. I'd have to look it up. So we're down to the 3-hour and 15-minute mark, and still 14 attacks on one side, 15 on the other to be made, and almost every base from what we would be hitting on their side, except 1 has been hit. I'm sorry, 2. We've got a Town Hall 10. We've got a touch. So 1 Town Hall 10 and 1 9 is all we have that's untouched from hitting them. On their side, they've got, I don't know, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Yeah, 220 goblins, Joshy. I like where Rev's head's at, just to be honest. You might need like 2 wall breakers though, so I just have a feeling that, you know, 4 or 5 jumps won't get you all the way across. So play it safe and carry you like 2 wall breakers. Yeah. Morgs is a new member with us, and last war was a little tough to judge on. Kind of where he fit in, because he had a great attack. It just lacked a small tweak to get things done, and then he hit a 10. So this is his second war with us, and I think he brought about 5, or I think it was 5 stars so far this war. So good job, Morgs. Ooh, yeah, good call. 8 earthquake spells. I like it. And a haste. Carry a haste, because goblins are slow. Quan G. Here's a 3-star by Quan G. On Chad. They probably would. Well, there's not. I've got my iPad open, Colin. Okay, Noto. And now my guys are trolling me. No, we don't play with cheaters. So this is a fair play community war, an arranged war. And a rematch, actually, between our 2 clans. Oh, you watched it live. Yeah, I'm not gonna like rant on the clans in that tournament, Lakers fan. It's just neither of our clans are in. Neither of our clan families are in it. Plus, it's like a max Town Hall 10 war, so. Yeah, so I only showed 3-star attacks, Peter. You know that, and I've already done what OneHive has done properly. So now we're going up the Cold September side. Yes, Ain is an insane beast. I caught it live on my iPad, but didn't see it live on the stream because we were in a different attack. So played the replay right after it happened. It was insane. Here's Sankit for 3 stars. He's another insane comp kind of guy. Let's see. Yeah, Quan is definitely a beast also. The difference, Quan is a hogger primarily. Sankit uses about every troop in the game, which I'm yet to figure out. And then Ain is just, he's the same way. I mean, whatever it takes for the threes. Some people are just better than me at this game, and those two are definitely better than me, or really all three of them. Only noobs have max heroes. Yeah. I'll tell you, we've got a Town Hall 9 guy that I don't think he farms very much anymore, but he brings an average of 6 stars of war, and is like 1720. I guess if you know what you're working with and you know your basic strategies very, very well, it really isn't that big of a deal, but as long as you know your limitations. Alright, this is the JFK, which is representing Morning Sword. So on our side, we had 3 members that were subs because we had last minute opt-outs. They had last minute opt-outs, so they brought some people from 2.0 in. But because of our last minute opt-outs, the JFK and Macros, the Mad, came from Morning Sword to help us out, fill spots. And FNK came over from Car Heroes, and then Van has left the Town Hall 9 account with us in Cold September. So he could do a few wars here and there, I guess. But Van from Emphatic Elite. So we're kind of in the mix right now. I mean, there's primarily everybody here is from CS, but there are a couple of strays that have come in to represent their clans also. Yeah, I was talking about R3. Oh, has he got 2020 now? When the hell did he get 2020? Because I swore at the beginning of war it was 1720. Van's going in. Alright. Alright, I'm going to get out of this live because I'm seeing it in chat now. Nice, R3. I don't even know when the hell that happened, man. Because I was watching. There you go, FNK. Hey, buddy. How are you today? Jimmer. Alright, we're going to catch Van live. Here he is. Alright, looks like he's coming in with a Lalo. 1-2 golems down, so just a shattered Lalo. It's a long walk to the Queen. He's carrying 2 jumps. Shouldn't be a problem. He should be able to take out 2 air defenses and the Queen, as long as he gets everything properly placed. Van is probably one of the best attackers I've ever seen, so I'm sure that if it's planned out, it's going to happen. I mean, he sees the game as statistics almost. Sorry, Jared. I expect that you guys are going to make a push also. And awesome, FNK. Alright, so his king made it all the way over to the Queen, and he was pretty much untouched. He just raged him for time, so both heroes are sitting pretty well at this point, and he goes ahead and starts the Lalo. So the king was drawing fire from everything defense-wise in the southwest. Loons are being covered by the tanks, as they should, the hounds. And comes the last hound, as he's made his way through the core, being patient with everything that he's placed. A couple of Teslas in the north. That causes a little bit of question, but he's got a loon up there to distract the wizard tower. So as long as it drops and those Teslas are distracted, the queen's going to be able to take out everything else. Nice, Rev. He is definitely beast. So great job to Van. I don't know if he's on the stream or not. I haven't looked. I'm assuming he's not because he'd be chatting with Brian and Rev. But man, he's a great attacker. I think to this point, I don't think he's had anything but 6-star wars the times that he's warred with us. So hopefully this is another one. Isn't it funny how after the fact, Noto, that we've all kind of went that direction? Like, I love Town Hall 10 because I like the idea of doing 3-star attacks at Town Hall 10. But I can only do that if, you know, if the war's going well enough to do it. And of course, my heroes aren't max, so I can't really do it all the time. So it does get boring if we get in a good war and I statistically can't do it. Alright, I'll be happy to take him. Yeah, but he's been hitting with his 10 over there, and he's hitting with his 9 here, so. Oh, he has a good lord. Does he ever sleep? Hey, Kriya. So here's FNK representing Kara once again. Kara Heroes against Phoenix for 3 stars. That was a hell of an intro there, Kriya. I don't mind saying it. I have to say that I enjoy the word. Oh, we've got a live. Let's see if I can catch it. I may have been a little late because I was not looking. Come on, come on. Alright, Anna, who 3-starred on her first attack, in on Saul, our number 29, as a cleanup attack. I believe Saul was already 1-starred, if I remember correctly, going into this. Yeah, that's correct. I just looked, so not sure how good of the scout it was. And in comes the Valks, which ate up. It was Castles that she 3-starred the first time, and he had a Golem and a CC, and those Valks just chomped it away like it was nothing. And of course, in this case, the Hound's just slowing things down because they're not going to do enough damage to hurt Valks. It's a great push to the core. This is why I love Valks. Anna's a male? Okay, my mistake. So is it Anna instead of Anna? Alright, well, Aina, or whatever, he had an awesome attack first round. No, so it's Anna, but it's a dude. Okay, alright, makes sense. Either way, badass attack the first round. This was like another badass attack right here. And he randomly poisons, just with a little bit of swag there. A lot of high HP buildings left, but the Queen still has ability, and there's still a number of hogs left, so no issues. A couple of wizards at the top. This is a great attack all the way around. 49 seconds to take out one building. Yeah. Great attack, man. Who are you talking to? Myself, 9574. Here's R3's raid. Oh, yeah, I guess I should hold on a minute. Do a quick stat update. I need to update the stats to the bottom also. 71 to 55, cold September right now. 47 attacks to 46. And triple count is 15 to 10. So OneHive Invicta is going to make a hell of a run here at the end. And tighten the score. Let's see, we were on skip. All right. So they have a ton of untouched bases still that they're going to come in and just bring some massive stars on here towards the end. So they're kind of sandbagging just because they should have no issues with these. I mean, 2 of them clean up. They're not going to have issues cleaning these attacks up. So the score is realistically about tied, but we have an advantage at the top with our Town Hall 10s. They had a huge advantage with them early, and now we've tightened the gap, and we're going to have the advantage here in the end with them. So let's get to R3 tree play, and if anything live pops up, I'll snag it as it comes in. You're talking to me. Our clan isn't really full, just to be honest with you. But we're not going to accept anybody during this war just for good taste. So in 3.5 hours, if you've got an invite code, then you're welcome to join. We'll have some spaces free up. We've got some people in from Cold Sept, which is our second clan, right now watching. And then a couple of visitors from other clans who have come to help us out, fill the roster for this war. So there'll be space here in a little while. I mean, we're near 50. We keep it near 50 at this point, but there will be a space open up, so just hang tight. Eddie, after this war, when I get to open email and start paying attention to it and clear my inbox, I'll get it sent over to Jesse and S. Bryant and let them take a look. They're the ones that handle recruiting for that one. No problem. It's the new op strategy Korea. It's called the BK Walk, man. It's like the P.E.K.K.A Walk, but with the Barb King and not intentionally. We've had some too, so don't feel bad, man. Everybody gets a bad funnel once in a while, or holds too late. I think you held too late. Sometimes. Just depends on the base. I would say that's going to come down to the attack plan, Brian. I mean, you get obviously more spaces covered. Like if you can get them out earlier, then the arch pay off. If you can get them out safely early, to where they can, the time factor is not an issue. But if you've got a time crunch, the wizard pays off. I mean, I know you know what you're talking about. Also, I'm just saying that's just dependent is the way that we look at it. Yeah, I don't know, Korea. He just decided to go rogue, and he was rooting for the wrong team this time. So this is Austin bringing 3 stars on Ryan. So we're down under the 3-hour mark now. So under the 3-hour mark, we're still doing replays. Cold September has 13 attacks left. Out of those, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those 13 are Town Hall 10 attacks. And I want to say at least 3, we got a live, 3 of the Town Hall 9 attacks that are remaining are all 30-30 hero guys. And on their side, they have 14, fixing to be 13 attacks after this one. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of theirs are Town Hall 10 attacks. So they've got some cleanup, some bully attacks they can do also. So this is kickbacks on Scar. Let's see what they do here. So this is a shattered Goho, but there's a mix and I guess a debate within our clan at least, where if stoned is really worth its while, when you can use 2 witches, do about the same amount of distracting with the skellies, and also pick some DPS up along the way. Is it Jake's old base? If it is, I'm gonna slap Scar. Hey Mal, how you doing, buddy? Oh, okay. Good to hear, man. Alright, so I Am Kickbacks is going to run out of steam here at the end. 3 hogs left, 3 defenses, so 1 point defense and a whiz tower. And we've only uncovered 1, 2, 3 bombs. I assume the other one's in the core though, so I shouldn't touch it. But Skellies took out the rest of the hogs. It's going to be a 1-star attack. That's going to be kind of costly for them, unfortunately. At this point, kind of every attack is going to count on each side. So they need to have a good cleanup here to tighten the gap, as we talked about. And I see them doing it. I mean, there's not a lot of question in my mind about what they're capable of. So it's going to be close in the end, I think. Is it under the king? Okay. I didn't see the pathing when they were up by the CC. Nice try, kickbacks. Just didn't play out. I don't know where it's at. They're not on our team, Kriya. Brian and Revved Up are Emphatic Elite, so they're seeing the same stuff that you see in the replay. And I don't know where it is. I just was running on assumption. I do a quick review of bases before a war. And after that, kind of leave it up to the members and the co-leaders. I mean, I may spend 5 seconds, or well, probably 10 seconds on every base, just doing a quick trap check. Alright, so here's Macros the Mad in on Kriya Man. Stop showing my base gear wrecked. Macros is Morningsword, another FPC clan. Came in to fill one of those last minute dropouts that we had as a favor. Can, Eddie. I mean, we just faced 2 modern clans back to back, so it's not real pretty right now. But I'm doing replays first. Oh, we've got a live. See if I can get to it. Don Leon bullying a Town Hall 9. Dan Glezak. So this is going to be like a sure thing 3-star. Not only is it a bully attack, but Don Leon is a beast attacker. So oh, and there's another live too. So the other live is Warbell on R3 on a cleanup attack. We'll stick in Don Leon's because I'm sure it's going to be a 3-star attack. And then we'll drop down and see what Warbell did. Yeah, that queen is doing some work. Oh no. If all the men's gonna get up there from the right angle at once, it may be okay, but she's got a lot of health left. I don't think there's no way. You've got too many high HP buildings. Nope. That's painful. Okay, so this is a defining attack. He pulled a 3-star on me at Town Hall 10. But with this fail, this hurts a lot, unfortunately. Because that takes away one more of their bully attacks and also means the space is still going to have to be cleaned. And they're down to 12 attacks. No, 11 attacks. Damn. Good try, Don. Alright, let's scroll down and look at what Warbell's is looking like. Is it a fail? I can't see it. I didn't get into the live on my iPad for some ridiculous reason, so I don't even know what it is. So I'll be as surprised as everyone else. Well, not going to show a non-3, so let's move on. Tough luck, Warbell. Yeah, Zabi. Well, I mean, I've got Town Hall 9 defenses. I've just got Infernos now. So, yeah, I would say that my base at this point is weaker. But I used a Dragonflower base. I did not use an irregular base design, which is what I normally use. So it's on me. My fault entirely. Usually I can soak up a number of attacks. This time is not the case. Alright, so there's 13 attacks remaining on Cold September side. 11 attacks on OHI side. And because I'm bouncing straight into replays, I know it's hard to keep up score-wise. Cold September 71, OneHive Invicta 60. The triple count is correct there at the bottom of the screen, 15 to 10. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 Town Hall 10 hits left. And a Town Hall 9 with almost max heroes. A few of them with almost maxed. Cold September side, we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 Town Hall 10 hits remaining. And then 1, 2, 3, what's he got? 3 30 heroes remaining. So if heroes were to help dictate, then there's a bit of an advantage there. But like I said earlier, they've got a ton of untouched bases. And with those untouched bases, you know, they're going to make up a whole lot of ground and score. I haven't done a potential score count yet, but it's going to be a lot closer than it looks at the end. You don't use Dragonflower bases at Town Hall 10? Yeah, I don't. Like, this is the second time I've ever run a Dragonflower base. But understand, I have those baby Infernos, and I usually run with an anti-3 design that's original. I mean, obviously, I try to keep the 2 a little bit tough for Town Hall 9 to snag, but it's just kind of sporadic, so it makes it a little more difficult for Town Hall 10 to come and get it. My normal variant, the first time we faced OHI, they had to hit it 4 times before it was 3-starred. No, I'm sorry, 3 times. OneHive 2.0, I changed some things in it, and they had to hit it 3 times. And then I've ran a Dragonflower the last 2 wars for the heck of it. I mean, once my defenses come up, I guess there's value in the Dragonflower against certain clans. I'm just not a huge fan of it. Just because I see that I could 3-star it if I had max heroes, so in most cases. I feel like I can. It just looks good, looks easy in some cases. Yeah, me too. I can eat them up with the 2 stars, but I feel like there's a lot of circumstances that, you know, I could 3-star them. Alright, so this is Jeremy dropping down on M key. This is a bully attack. Just a brute force bully attack. I'm in the same boat, Brian. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of them. I just went with it because, well, the team thought it was best, and I gave it a run, and this will probably be the last time I use one in a long time. Two hours, 40 minutes remain in war. Still a total of 24 attacks to be done between the 2 sides. I don't know, man. I mean, level 1 Infernos just tickle things. I don't think they actually do any damage. They're just there to slow things down. I still have a hit left, Joshy, or Yotamp. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Just in quick glance, I still have a hit left, but he got 3-starred. So I'm not going to repeat a 3-star or attempt to, because I'll probably fail and look like an ass. So I'll do whatever they need. I built a bully attack. Is what I built, like the basic comp that I'm pretty comfortable using the bully. So. We'll see. And I'm almost up to where he got hit, so when I get there, you'll see it. But Ain took it for 3 stars. Not sure, Brian. Usually because I keep my mini on the screen, and my iPad with me. I'm not real sure. I mean, it depends on how war goes. I'm not a huge fan of them. Normally, I just have Javin, my son, handle the stream, and then I do my attacks. And I think we're going to end up with a -1 attack this war. We had a guy get called into work, and I'm not sure that he's going to be able to find the time to get his attack in. So that's an advantage there, OHI people. If you need it, he's working to try to get it figured out, but we'll see. Oh, I don't mind doing it. I've done it at least once before. I just always forget to click. Like the first time I tried it, I think I didn't get to click play properly or quickly enough, or whatever it is, live. So alright, let's see what's going on in chat. Looks like just a bunch of people missing Town Hall 9. What's going on in chat right now? So Zerge had a Tesla set up around the Town Hall here. This was a cleanup attack, if I remember correctly, as well. So Macros had an idea of what he needed to be doing going into it, and the golems did tank pretty much all the way through the base here. TH Trapper. It was the first hit? Are you sure? Yeah, maybe it was. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, here's Ain's 3-star on the plow. So, our only Town Hall 10 3-star hit. They've only had one to this point. So, I don't think that we'll see any more out of them unless they 3-star Grunk. And to 3-star a max hero base, or pretty well max defense base, it's probably not their best choice with the stars they can have added lower. So, it's a safer bet to go the other way around. I don't know what we have going on because I'm not caught up on Group Me fully. Oh, we've got a live, surprisingly, and it's Austin on blind spot. So he's hitting an untouched base so far. So let's see what he does with it. Alright, Earthquake spell. A couple of loons just to I guess help drop the defenses past the golems where they need to go. And they're staying pretty well untouched at this point, besides that air defense starting to hit in. So I guess Stone Goho. Let's see if he remembers his giants this time. Last where he was doing exactly this attack. Stone Goho with surgical placement and forgot his giants. So drop the heal preemptively, and may have been just a touch too far out because it looked like the golems were already getting right on top of it. So still panned out okay though. Good timing, just didn't get it exactly placed, about 2 spaces off. Nicely placed heal. Springs hurt a little bit. In comes the giants to tank from there. No 3-star on El Gronko. Yes, Jen did. Very kind of her. Austin's looking pretty good so far. Three defenses left. Few hogs. Queen up. Wizards on the outside. Spring's hurt desperately. So he's down to 2 hogs now. This may be a cleanup problem. I see only a wizard on the west side, a wizard on the east side, and the queen in the core. 1:05 left. Let's see what happens. Gonna be close no matter what. Good hit overall. That poison spell placement being, another space or 2 inside the base would have probably saved another wizard or 2, which, would have pushed a little further to the core. Queen's just got to go into the right compartment here, and there's no high HP buildings except for that storage. So as long as she's the one that locks onto it, it might be okay. "26 seconds. All low HP buildings now, but the queen's got to get out of the wall. 17 seconds. I don't think he's got it. I think it's going to be a 2-star hit, like a 95 to 96%. 5 seconds. 1 hog, I think, remaining. It's just not enough. Nope. 95%. Hell of a try, Austin. Just tough luck on it. And that was a blind hit. So nobody had hit that base previously. So blind hit on blind spot. It's going to make for pretty good cleanup. And I actually have about 3 guys in mind for it at this point. So very good job on Austin's part. So the only untouched base we have at this point is number 5, Mark. I believe Grunk's going to be the one to take it. And then past that, we just got some bases to clean up. So we've got, that's 2 Town Hall 9s. I jumped and not paying attention. Alright, so there's 2 Town Hall 9s that we've got to clean. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 Town Hall 9s to clean with 12 attacks remaining. And 1 Town Hall 10 to hit for the first hit. And then from their side, I'm assuming they're going to work fresh bases and maximize the stars that they can add. So they have 11 attacks. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, so they've got 13 Town Hall 9s remaining that they need to clear with 11 attacks. So that they're not going to be able to clear all the 9s, but what they can do successfully is maximize stars. So they can hit the bases that have the most open. So there's 2 stars there. They'll pick up the 2 on macros, 2 on second and owl. They'll hit Bex because that's a potential 3-star ad. And I mean, if they do that successfully, just that alone, they've caught us. And then they still have an unhit base here, a 2-star ad here. It's still going to end up as a close war. So, I'm not saying by any means that this war is over. They've got a hell of a chance to come back and, do what they do best. So I've got full faith in those guys, and it should close very strong. Hey, Austin, I want to say, Austin, this is probably the best war you've had in a while, so I'm proud of you for it, and, much love as always. Check the daily photos to get you primed, huh? Well, I can't even see the name on that one. It's like it blends with the background, but what is that? It's Cheek. There you go, Cheek, in chat. Alright, so let's see if I can get Javin in here to man the stream for a moment, so I can walk out, take a look at GroupMe, and get caught up on who's taking what, so I can start planning for myself. With 2.5 hours left, I don't need to wait to the last minute to try to do any planning. No problem, Cheek. Sept and Evo have been merged for now, so the requirements for both of those clans both kind of fit in there. You going in, JP? Good luck, brother. Rock it out. All right, here we go. Oh, Dirty Italian snuck in. All right, let's see what he does, and then I guess JP's going in also. Let me get this live, and then I'm going to let you man it so I can go out and plan a little bit. Figure out who's hitting what so I know who to look at. Alright, well, let's see what happens here, Kriya. Alright, so the king's going straight in where he needs to. Just see if he can keep the right path with the jumps. Holding it properly. Big bombs down. So it's down to heroes and golems at this point. Jumps down. King should pass straight to the queen. Wasting no time getting hogs out. No reason to wait. Picked up some ground skellies with the king. Did end up costing him some health. So is he going to get the queen? His queen's off in space. The defensive queen's up shooting golems. So at least that's going to help keep the queen preoccupied for the hogs. So they're safe for now. But if his queen doesn't get over there and lock that archer queen, he's going to be in trouble here. Alright, now he locked it and he got her. Okay. Looking pretty good. That was the only thing that looked crucial in this attack. So one defense remaining. Takes it out there in the northeast. And everything splits for cleanup. This is definitely a 3-star raid. So great job, Dirty Italian. Yeah, Austin, you missed it obviously on stream. The poison placement early was a great idea, but it was 2 spaces too close to your golems and needed to be 2 spaces closer to the core. Because by the time that the CC troops got there, the golems were standing midway into the poison and you only got half of its usage. That was the only thing that did it. Hey, Jamie. Great job, Dirty. Alright, so here's that gap closing up some. 3 stars by Dirty Italian. Great cleanup attack. And that ends up being a +2 for them. Whoever's plan that was a phenomenal, phenomenal plan. So let's update the stats real quick, and then I'm going to hand it to Javin so I can go get caught up with my team. Nope, well, maybe not. Let's drop this down and see if I can grab this other live. Alright, JP's in. We'll do this, and then I'll go do it. Get caught up with the team. Now going into this attack, the triple count is now 15 to 11, which means that gap's going to get closer and closer by OHI. And then the stars they have remaining to add are going to be crucial because they're hitting bases that either haven't been hit or have 2+ adds on them. So it's going to close the gap a good bit here at the end. Ooh, Valk walked. That hurts a little bit. Smart enough to hold the others, but now the queen's walking. Those Teslas popping right there just drew her right out. Has user ability already. There is nothing there except for a king, I believe a golem and a Valk, and those are air troops. Really needs to drop those wizards to get it down. I think that dragon's still at full health at this point. Oh, tough luck, JP. There's just nothing setting there that can shoot air whatsoever, and that minion and dragon are just doing work on his king. Just tough luck all the way around. And then hits big bombs, and we have bacon. Nothing but ground troops remaining except for like one wizard. 2 wizards. Tough luck, man. Good try. Alright guys, while this is finishing up, I'm going to leave it with Javin, and I'm going to go get caught up on Group Me and find out who's hitting what bases so I can start planning my attack. So he's not much of a talker, but he does keep the live replays and respond in chat if questions asked if he can. So I'm going to leave it with him for a few minutes, and I'll be right back.
become what I became again? Will I become what I became when we were only friends? If not, I think I might just write again. 'Cause I remember when you said it's the smartest way if all we stay as friends. We stay as friends.
What's up, guys? I'm back and still have no idea who I'm attacking. Javin said this was the only live, so I haven't missed a whole lot. This is Ain dropping down with a bully attack just to clean 12 and get it off the board. So that was Javin manning the thread there for us. Got another live going on, but I've missed it. So PB&J is in on Sparta. We'll see what happens, and if it's 3 stars, we'll catch a replay on it as well. Still catching up on Group Me because it's decided to blow up all of a sudden. Myself, we usually throw people to the wolves and get them right into war. Just got to sort people after war to find out who we have and who we don't. Some of our people are in Cold Sept right now, our sister clan. So I've got to make sure we don't have over 50 because I do have a few other people coming over as well from other clans. Trying to get caught up on that. But yeah, I don't mind letting you get straight to war, just to be honest. While this is happening, I'm going to get the clan opened up for Bella Sky, who is coming to hang out with us. Alright, PB&J comes in with another 3-star for Cold September side on number 25 Sparta. Let's catch a replay. And, oh, he's got it zoomed in. I need to go back to the home screen to fix that so it doesn't do that every time. Let's see what he did here. Probably a shattered hog would be my guess. Well, we've got the iPad up, so hopefully we don't miss anything live watching his replay. Scroll down. All right, so yes, it has been. It's been a great war so far. Thank you for that. Cold September came to even the score. So last time we faced off, we had the advantage and we choked at the end horribly, and I was responsible for a huge portion of that because I'd been streaming almost the entire war, and in doing so, pretty much killed the team. I mean, 2 bully attacks that should have happened, and I couldn't do anything proper. So that's what happens when you overstream and don't have any sleep. You don't see things clearly, and I cost us last time. So our team went into it wanting to make it happen, and we'll see how it goes because they still have a lot of stars they can add as well. So we've got to keep the momentum, and if we don't, then I know they're going to pounce. Hey Julian, I'm fully aware of what you've asked for, just not where I can do it yet because I'm showing replays and lives. Alright, so nothing's live right now. Let me get stats updated and then we'll jump to that. Alright, attacks used by Cold September are 51 now. Oh, wrong number, 51. And the same by OHI. Triple count is 17 to 11, so let's get that updated. It's pretty much nothing but cleanup left on our side. And the CS Warlog, we had 2 mod clans that we faced off against last. The Black Lodge, which perfected us. And then this other Asian clan, I have no idea what it's actually called, but we were doing an arranged war in our sister clan, most of us. And so 20 people went ahead and did a war here and apparently squared off against some modders and came close to winning, but they just couldn't pull it off. OneHive 2.0 did beat us. That was an arranged war through FPC. We did beat Morning Sword, which was an arranged war through FPC. And then UK United, I don't even know what that one was. It was another 25-25, so whatever it was lower. And then it goes all the way back to our replay with OHI, and they beat us by 3 right there. Oh, throwing my phone across the room here. Alright, gonna get called up here. That's what you wanted, right, Julian? Hi, Brad. Yes we are. So let's take a look at stats. Each team has 9 attacks remaining. Few fails from each team. 17 to 11 on the 3-star count. And ultimately, I think what really bit the bullet is OHI. I was talking to one of the co-leads earlier, and they just come out of a scrim with 2.0, and 2.0 was rocking the max attack, and so they came into it this war with that. A lot of the people did, and it just wasn't where they needed it to be yet, and so now they're doing a recovery effort to try to make up stars. So from our side, there's one. See how many other Town Hall 9s? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 Town Hall 9s to clean up in 9 attacks. Of those 9, oh, wrong team. 2, 3, 4 Town Hall 10 attacks. So 9 attacks remaining, 4 of which are Town Hall 10s for those 6 bases. OHI has 3 Town Hall 10 hits left. I'm sorry, 4 Town Hall 10 hits left. And then a near max hero 9 to come with them. We did have a hero advantage, unfortunately. We try to keep that even in arranged wars, but sometimes it doesn't always play out. And we battled with Morning Sword. They had a great advantage. Unfortunately, this time we had a pretty big one. Hey, Kickbacks. Thank you, and the same to you. We enjoy battling any opportunity we can with you guys, or OH, collective as a whole. So just a lot of fun. I mean, when everybody has the same interest and the same talent base, it's anybody's game every time that you go to battle. So we appreciate you guys doing it with us. All right. Well, I've got my iPad up, so let's give some respect to Don Leon, show his Town Hall 10 3-star again, and then I'm going to jump to Ains also, so that both teams, dadgummit, I forgot to fix that. Both teams get their TH10 triples highlighted. Quite a few people on stream right now. Thank you for tuning in and being part of this FPC war with us. Alright, so we're under the 2-hour mark now, just by looking at it. An hour and 51 minutes left. Total of 18 attacks, 9 on each side remain. Alright, so that was Don Leon attacking me for 3 stars. Hey, big country. How are things going over in Karas? Assuming that you're the same big country, of course. And here's Ain attacking the Plow, leader of OneHive for 3 stars. Oh my gosh. I gotta fix that. I'll hopefully remember after this one. Alright, so we're in the silence before the finish, I guess. Everybody's doing their last minute planning on both sides. Hop to the main screen and fix that zoom this time. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, got the zoom fixed. Let me find where you hit at. There it is. Oh, we've got a live. We'll get back to that one. So this is Leonidas on Gronk, if I can get to it. Alright, so we're in. And it looks like he's going to come in with a 6 golem, 2-star hit on Gronk. So this is going to be a +1 for him. I haven't done the math on if it's their best ad. All requirements are listed here. Sept and Evo are combined now, so you'll just have to look at that. Hey, FU. It's going great, man. How are you today? Alright, so he got his 2-star. Of course, it's not going to push any further than that. That was all he was gunning for to start with. And then I just had supper set in front of me, so can't do any more replays because I can't keep the iPad in front of me and eat at the same time. So we'll do, or we can't do them for the moment. I'll try to get the I'll try to get FNK since you did ask. Awesome, FU. Hope you enjoy it, man. Alright, see if I can get adjusted here so I can keep the live to where I can see if something comes up, and we'll play FNK here for Big Country. And I'll mute the mic so I can eat without being rude. Awesome, Joshy. Who you hitting, man? Oh, we've got a live now. It's going to be tough to do any replays at this point. Let's see if we can get over to it. It's like Chad is in on Al Marino. So let's let this play out and see what happens. No, CS main does not accept 9.5s, and generally we don't even accept low 8.9s anymore. We've got a few that are remaining, but not a whole bunch. And yeah, Big Country, I know. I mean, I appreciate you tuning in. I think number 9 is PB&J, so good luck with it, Joshy. Tear him up. I have no idea myself. Solid cleanup effort from Chad here. I think time's going to be an issue because he's running out of hogs. Yep, he ran out. Springs got him. So unfortunately, even if he had gotten those last defenses, he wouldn't have had enough to clean up at this point. So nice attempt, man. Just come up short. Not sure if you're the only one that's mentioned it. Maybe your connection this time, buddy. This attack was FNK. He represents Car Heroes. We had some last minute roster drops, and I reached out to Fant in an attempt to fill the roster because I didn't want to kill the war with OHI, and so he filled in for a higher 9 spot that we had that ended up having something come up and dropped out at the last second. And then we've got a live now, so let's see if we can grab it. I think it's Van. Yep, it's Van. Thanks, Joshy. There it is. Veneris hopefully rocking out some more stars right here. For those of you that are just tuned in, Van is actually leader of Emphatic Elite. And he's got 3 accounts, and this one has been residing with us for quite some time. He came in and helped us with a war against 2.0, I think it was. We had a roster fill issue as well. And since then, he's left this account with us and has been helping out with the team some too. So just an all-around awesome dude and phenomenal attacker.
That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. Always rearranging. That is constantly changing. Always rearranging. Always rearranging.
Oh, is that our 9? Yeah, that's our 9. So it's Kaz. Kaz is Van. So good luck with it, Joshy. We also have another live Quan on Blind Spot as a cleanup attack from Cold September. Let's see if we can catch it. I don't think I'll get in quickly enough. We'll find out. Great job, Van. Hey, we got in. Perfect. That's 2 back-to-back. Oh, and wait. There may be another one. Oh my gosh. There's a third one right here, right now. Sandkent has went in on a cleanup attack on Warbell. So we'll catch that replay afterward if it's a 3-star. It's coming, kickbacks. both of the two that are going on now are resident Town Hall 9 cleanup attackers. So Quan is very, very good with hogs. Sankit is very good with about every troop in the game. Quan's looking pretty good right here. A lot of hogs left, some springs, but not a lot of defenses remaining. And he's got cleanup troops on the backside. Sankit's looking pretty good as well. Let's see what he does here at the end, and then we'll see if we get to watch that one. So, cleanup troops all around. Queen's still up. 1:14 to clean up. Looks like another 3-star. So, great job, Quan. Ouch. Second may be in trouble. He got sprung there at the end. And there's walls between him and the remaining defenses. If his queen goes the right way, he's got it, but I don't think it's going to. Alright, so his queen's down, his king's down. He's got cleanup floating around. He's got minions above a cannon there towards the end, so that'll be the defining factor of whether or not he gets the 3-star also. So great job, Quan. And there's what Sankit has going on. He's got 40 seconds left. Minions drop the last defense. This is going to be 3-star also. This is going to be 3 back-to-back 3-star attacks from Cold September. There's nothing left standing to stop it. So this we'll have a replay right here very, very soon. There it is. Let's watch how it happens. Great job, guys. Great job, Sankit, Van, and Quan. Yes, it's all fair play. It's a FPC arranged war, a fair play community arranged war. The whole OneHive family's FPC. Both of the Cold September clans are FP as well. So we hang out and have become friends through the FPC. And this is round 2 bout for us. We went, I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago, and OHI actually pulled the win off. And so now I think stats are looking like we may end up repaying the favor, and then we'll have a tiebreaker hopefully one day in the future. FU will definitely clean all the 9s. The only reason that we didn't clean the 9s against TBL was because we wanted to try 3-star attempt on Town Hall 10s. I mean, we could have added another 4 stars easily, but when the score would have ended at 104 to 120, what's the point when we could get practice in? So in that war, we took 83.3% of the anticipated stars. Oh, we've got a live. Of the potential stars, and we could have taken 86.6 if we'd gotten those other 4, but it wouldn't have been as beneficial as us getting the practice raids in for the 10s. And blind spot hitting Bex. So this is also, it's a cleanup hit, I think. No, this is a fresh hit. Fresh hit on Bex. Oh, no, FU, I didn't take it that way. I was just saying. No, Firestone's Cold September does not have modders. We are fair play 100%. We kick every single player that does it, and I have personally seen every one of our players fail many times. It's just disciplined attackers that have been together forever and ever. Push each other to do better every single war. Let's see. Try to catch up here. Does TBL have modders? Yeah, TBL is a modding clan. They wore different than Fair Play clans. We do not accept 8s in this clan. We do accept them in Cold Sept, our sister clan. We are 9s and 10s. Here's the requirements. Cold Sept and Cold Sept Evo, what's listed there is actually combined. There's also another live. King Aaron, it's a 3-star attempt on Leo, number 6. No, F you. I know that you wouldn't intentionally come into it that way, so you've never been anything but respectful, even if you did lean over to the dark side. So definitely didn't take it that way, brother. We're doing all right, Manny. All right, so blind spot's got to fail to 3-star. There's just not enough troops there to clean it out. And I'm trying to watch King Aaron on Leonidas and his 3-star attempt. It's kind of hard to swap back and forth and plus look at chat, but so far I'm not sure if he's getting far enough into the base to do anything with it. Nope. I don't think he's going to get everything he wanted to. No, Aaron's going to have a failed 3-star attempt on Leo. So I'm not going to show it. But he failed to get one of the air defenses down with his kill squad. Everything just got too distracted. I'm not sure, Flores. Everything that's Cold Sept or Cold Sept Evo, I send to what was respectively their leaders at the time, and then we merged them last week just to combine both of their efforts for a while. At the time that we made Cold Sept Evo, there was a great reasoning for it, and we were over full in our first 2 clans. But at this point, we decided to double down the efforts to ensure that they had the most leadership needed that complemented one another. So we still have Evo. It's just nobody's there right now. So Aaron's got to fail here. He's trying to see if he can gather a star just so he doesn't lose out entirely. But I don't think he's even going to have the time for it. He's down to about a minute. Oh, and I'm throwing a plate of food onto my computer just about. Got Joshy bullying Kaz, which is actually banned from Emphatic Elite. You want the failed one? Is that what you're wanting, Brian? Brian talked like 6 things in a row. We do not review. Brian, if you're still on, just tell me which ones you were wanting to watch and I'll show. Are you wanting that 3-star attempt or were you wanting... Oh, my bad, bro. But if you're going to bed, then good night. Sorry, I just completely missed that, trying to watch both of the attacks at once. We'll have probably 1 or 2 more 3-star attempts by Town Hall 10s coming. We have 5 attacks remaining and only 3 bases to clean. So as long as our remaining 9s do their jobs, we'll be able to do some more. No problem, Brian. Thanks for tuning in, man, and hanging out with me so long. So King Aaron, Fatty, and myself as Town Hall 10s have attacks remaining. Real Deal, Dovg are our 2 Town Hall 9s. And Dovg is only going to get his attack in if he can get freed up at work. So we'll be one short going into it. They have 6 attacks remaining. Let's see what they can add with them. Yeah, I think this will be a fail also. And the golems are stuck inside. Damn, tough luck, Joshy. So they've got 6 attacks, and they can add, look at maximum stars, 2, 4, 6, 8. They can add a maximum of 10 stars. Statistically, Cold September has the win. At least by 3 if nobody adds anything from here on out. So great effort all the way around from OHI. And, you know, it's still not over. I'm sure everybody's going to take this last hour and a half to do their best to tighten the score. Or, you know, from our side, obviously, to finish cleaning and get some other raids in. But, you know, overall, great effort, and, you know, much love to that entire team. I mean, they took us last time, so it's not like this is a tough one for anyone. I mean, it's more about the level of competition when we do these arranged wars than it is, you know, for the win. So it's whatever from there. Oh, we've got another live. Looks like Zerd's in on Sankit. This is a cleanup attack. They're top 9. Trying to add 2 right here. Alright, so he's already lost 2 of his hounds. Still has loons up. Coming in on the, I guess this 3rd air defense. And the hound pops there. So good trap placement by Sankit. And this one's unfortunately going to fall short also. Nice try, Zerds. And another live. Looks like, well, Pants optional against Scar. Scar's ex-OHI, so I'm sure that somebody's going to ensure that they get a 3-star on his base. If they don't, then, well, I'm just going to send him back there so they can beat him up personally. Thank you for that, and statistically it is. I mean, there's an hour and 20 minutes remaining and 9 more attacks to to be done, but statistically it is. They don't have an opportunity to catch up. They can add a maximum of 10 before this attack. No, before the attack before last. So now they can add like a maximum of 8.
Everything comes and goes in stages. Let the synapse rest over the world where you're hanging weightless on the precipice. I'm going out on a limb where the clouds start to fail, where in my heart behind the stupid grin. Out on a limb, out on a limb.
Alright, so far this one's looking pretty good. A minute 14 remaining. Hogs are spread throughout. There is still a Barb King up from the enemy and 2 pups. Now his queen's going to take out the pups with no problem. Question is can everything move around and through the Barb King before the Barb King can do any damage? And I think it will, because there's wizards there inside now. So everything's meeting right there at the Barb King. Great attack by Pants optional. So that adds to their 3-star count here before the end. And we've got another live by Trig on number 30, Jiminy Cricket. Now this, I'm not sure really on this one. It's only a 1-star ad, and I would have thought they would have been hitting the 2-star ads at this point. So that's a little confusing, but maybe they're getting some practice in at this point since statistics don't line up. Yeah, I'm sure they did, Canary. I would have hit Scar if I was on their team. There's no doubt about it.
You used to think I was someone special till you knew my name. Open the doors to invade my castle. Don't you feel it strange? I'm going out on a limb where the clouds start to fail, where in my heart
All right. Oh, I froze. Dadgummit. Alright. 2 seconds, we'll get that right back up since it crashed there. So everybody hang with me. Well, because I didn't have it open on my my iPad, I don't know exactly what's happening right now. So there was an Archer Queen walk coming up, and past that I've missed everything else. So iPad says 75% destroyed at this point. I can't tell the stars, so I have no idea from there what's what. Is it 3? Awesome. Alright, so yeah, that was a 3-star hit by Trig. Well done. Let's catch the replay right here and see what it looks like. I hate that it froze like that, but it was looking good up until that point. Alright, so an Archer Queen walk, Lalo. Well, it's not even a full walk. It's Archer Queen get an air defense and stay alive until she does. I mean, the same idea, just expecting her to get a little less of the base. Thank you myself. We're like family between these two teams, so you know this isn't our first rodeo together, and it surely won't be our last. You know, we have gotten to know each other very, very well at this point. I think this is at least the second war that Joshy's hung out with me here in chat. KNX was here most of the stream last night, and he's done it at least twice now. You know, we just kind of, I don't know, become friends, I guess, through game, through Twitch. That's what makes it fun. Definitely a great attack by Trig on this one. Those the healer count was, you know, I thought it was a little bit low, but hell, it was perfectly calculated. Queen's at full health here through the end of the raid. Beautifully done, Trig. Yep, Clash Communities. Alright, so this one's finishing up here, and they're down to 2 attacks, and depending on who they're going to hit will define how many stars they add. Most potential adds 4, and their attacks remaining are 2 Town Hall 10s. So they did hold those to the end. We have 5 attacks remaining, 3 of which are Town Hall 10s. R3, which we call the Hog Whisperer, and then 1 attack that may not get completed just because he's tied up at work. He got called in an emergency situation, and so we may actually go -1 on this one, which is something that we never ever do. But you know, sometimes life happens, unfortunately, even when we have everything best planned. Thank you, FU. What do you mean good bases both sides, Canary? Yeah, of course. Of course. Every base on the map, minus a few Town Hall 10s, are anti-3. So, yeah. It's, the struggle's real. Everybody having to go up against great bases, you know, just like we want. That's why we do these things, so we can face those bases. Now, I do want to point out that the Town Hall 9s that we have remaining to 3-star are their number 30, their 28, and their 27. I think we've got everything else cleaned up at this point, except for 10s, which are, you know, we have one of those 3-starred right there, and then there's 2-starred from there. They've had more struggles this time, unfortunately, with the new attack strategy they were testing. But it's not really a loss. I mean, there's never a loss in these because we both learned something every single time we face off. So I don't take it that way. It's almost like a super high level competitive war, but a practice with an inter squad clan. It's kind of a mixed emotion when we do these things. Which one, Fu? Don Leon 3-starred me, and then Ain 3-starred the Plow. Which one you want to see? I don't mind playing on both. Just pick one to go first at least. Thanks, Joshi, and good night, man. Both. All right, here's Plow. Just because I'm already on that one. I'm gonna have to call Javin back in a minute and do some attack planning now that things are starting to clear up. If we've only got 2 9s left, I guarantee you they sucker me into cleaning up one of the low 9s. I'll get through these 2 pre-plays before I call Javin in to man the stream. That way I can get to looking. This one became clutch at the very end. All the tanks had died. Archer Queen's outside. Walking the wall, taking her time to get to the Archer Tower. He held in pocket a wizard and let everything work its way around. The Queen fortunately got the Archer Tower, which was really the only thing it needed to. And it gets that gold storage right there. As long as those drop, he gives him an opening straight to the Tesla. So what he does is he holds his wizard to the very end, and you can see he's got 4 whizzes right there and an archer. So they're going to work their way around. His golem did him no good at this point in the raid. So it's going to work all the way through, and as soon as it starts firing, he gets the opportunity to lock that last wizard in. Boom, there it is. The Queen got 1 shot on it, so it just took a touch to finish it off. Great job by Ain. Above the gods, it's never cold where I'm from, so yeah, I don't know. If it helps, if you're from NYC and it wasn't cold in September, imagine what it is in Alabama, which is where I am. Yeah, FU, that was a badass attack by Ain. He's our resident badass. This was Don Leon putting out a beastly attack on me as a cleanup attack. Their number 25, Sparta, come up and did a badass job 2-starring me. Early, of course, with an anti-3. It makes it relatively easy for a 9 to do it if they do it properly. And he came up and did a great job with it. Yeah, he's a badass. Like, I don't know if you heard yesterday during the stream, but anytime besides this base that I'm using right now, I rarely, there's the second war I've ever ran a Dragonflower. The first time was against you guys, and I usually use a unique design because I have those baby Infernos. I can't use quote-unquote classic designs that everybody else likes. So I historically have built my base around how he attacks to ensure that I can defend him, and if I defend him, I feel like I've won. And this is not one of those times, so he did a great job with it. All right, 1 minute or 1 hour, 1 minute remaining. 5 attacks on our side. 4 will be used, 1 will not, most likely. They have 2 remaining attacks. 10-point difference. They can add up to 4. We'll add 3 realistically, and then have some 3-star attempts. So I need to get Javin in here to man the stream so I can figure out where in the world I can attack now, because last time I went, I couldn't find anything that I was allowed to attack. So we'll see how it is. OHI is no longer a feeder. They used to be a feeder clan for OneHive 2.0, but recently, because of the lack of turnover in both clans, they have become a standalone clan. So now, as a standalone group, OneHive family has 4 true clans and then feeder clans. They have OneHive, OneHive 2.0, OneHive Genesis, and OneHive Invicta. And then other than that, they have Alpha, Swarm, Step 1, which is something that is just like super not managed. It's just getting early tryouts for people, and then maybe a couple more. But those are the ones that I know of. And, you know, this is their beginning of their own run on their own. They went with 2.0 and then us. And, you know, they're going to be another awesome FP dynasty as well. So, super excited for them. Alright, so Javin's back in. Do what? What's that got to do with anything? Well, I'm held up for a few minutes, it looks like. How long? Alright, take that back. Javin is going to man the stream, and he'll catch any live replays. I'm going to go figure out who in the world I can attack now. May even come back and do it live, depending on what they tell me I'm cleaning. So, we'll find out.
play pinball. Turbo mode enable. Let's play pinball.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. And thank you for that, Big Country. I've obviously missed some things here in chat. Javin's been manning it for a little bit, trying to get our game plan together on who's doing what. And it looks like they're going to give me the Gratitude by Air and Attacking Down this time to do a 3-star attempt on a 10. And when I do, I'm going to do it live here on chat. I'll let Javin click, live or whatever on the screen. But then I'll just stay online, voice and all. So there may be a couple of F-bombs dropped when I screw it up, or laughter that I screwed up so bad. But when the time comes, we'll get it done. So just waiting now to find out where our 9s are. We've got, let's see who we've got. R3 and Davji. Alright, so technically I think we're actually one short. As long as R3 clears one of those, we're going to end up one short. So let me double check with them to make sure that's right before I dump any spells to make this happen. Thank you, Craze. It's been great for both sides. as soon as I find out what we're doing. I've just asked. Okay. Well, it looks like Fatty's going to clear the other 9. So I need R3 to do his attack. All right. Well, there's R3. R3, can you hit relatively soon? Because Dovg is not going to hit because he's stuck at work. And if he does, it'd be last minute anyway. So if Fatty's going to hit a 9 and you're hitting a 9, then I'll do a live 3-star attempt on a 10 and do a quick spell swap to make it happen. But I don't want to do it until I know both of those are clean, because obviously we want to give proper show of what FPC or fair play clans tend to do, and that's clear all 9s and then pick up whatever they can on 10s. So all 10s are 2-starred on both sides, except for one Town Hall 10 triple by them on me, and one Town Hall 10 triple by Ain on the plow. So it's 1-to-1 on Town Hall 10 triple count. We did do an additional Town Hall 10 3-star attempt, and I think they've done one additional one as well. Or they did one early. Before the 30-minute mark. Okay, cool. I'll hang tight then, R3, and as long as you're successful, I don't think Fatty's going to have an issue with max heroes clearing one of those lower 9s. Unless something just goes dramatically wrong. And if all is well, then I think I'm going in on Mark, if that's the case. So I'm going to hit their number 5 for a 3-star attempt live, as long as everybody else clears up. Yeah, no, Twizzler. I mean, we still want to maximize stars, but at the same time, we want to be respectful overall. So, we'll do exactly what their goal would be to clear 9s if they could. This war, fortunately for us, they didn't have they weren't able to do it, so it gave us a little more opportunity. But next time we face off, I'm sure it's going to be the exact opposite again, because, well, let's face it, they're a phenomenal clan, and it's going to be great all the way around. So, God, I've got so many GroupMe messages to catch up on. So if R3 is going to hit before the 30-minute mark, that means he's going to hit within 10 minutes. Fatty's built for or is almost finished for a 9. And then I'll be ready as soon as he's finished. I've kind of already got it somewhat of a plan, so I won't do much planning beyond what I already have. Alright, and on their side, their 2 attacks remaining are Town Hall 10s, Pentasaur and EI. So I'm sure they're going to be going in at any time also. I haven't heard any word from OHI though, really what's left, so we'll find out. Yes, and I mean, we had a couple attempts of it also. They just finished a scrimmage against 2.0. And 2.0 was rocking it. Apparently their guys took to it very quickly, so OHI was looking to do the same. And our bases, I mean, both bases on both sides are designed very well. There's so many variation to them. I guess maybe it made planning more difficult because it's still such a fresh attack. Because spells are what makes or break that attack. And there's so many different variations with it that it just takes a good understanding to use a new attack style. And to do it in this type of war with so many people, it creates a risk, unfortunately. So if nothing else, they got practice in on it, and that'll be their lesson learned from it. And from ours, our lesson is always be on our toes, because, well, we have nothing but respect for these guys and all the clans at OH. So it's like I said, it'll go the opposite way next time, I'm sure. Yeah, exactly, blind spot. I mean, here's the thing, and I've avoided this exact statement for 2 streams now. That attack strategy, sure, it's great if your first attack shows the trap locations, but the thing that's failed to mention in all of those attack videos is that those morons could, log in, they can drop a goblin, log out of it, and they still know where all the traps are. So, cheaters have a different advantage than what we do. And, if there's not things that are uncovered early, then, we're up shit creek a little bit. So it makes it a little bit tough to judge it. Alright, so 6 minutes or less. Hey, Crunch is in chat. And number 3 is being discussed now. This should ultimately show you guys our relationship. It doesn't matter that there's attacks left on the board. It doesn't matter statistically if one team had won or not. Crunch is leader of OHI, and just an all in all great guy. And we talk, I won't say frequently, but we talk regularly. And I have nothing but great things to say about that entire family, especially him and BBJ, because I talk to them more than I do anybody. It's always looking forward. We know as groups and clans that we can learn from one another, and just like he says there in chat, let's plan on a third. So it's going down. I mean, it's not about who's ahead and I won that one or you won this one. It's about the simple fact that, we're having competitive wars ongoing to make ourselves and our people better. Thank you very much, Jamie, and we appreciate that. We love warning you guys as well. I'm down, Craze. You got to talk to them on your side. Hit them up, and then I'll hit, if they want to do it, then, we'll all get together on it. I think literally we could have one massive group meet, or, well, we don't use line, so group meet, planning thread, and all of us would still just act like we were one clan. You'll pass on the Lalo scrim. I'm happy to hear it, Nano. Or Nano. Nano. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I hope that, everybody that tuned in learned something. Alright guys, I'm glad I happened to open chat on my iPad at that point. Just shows the integrity and the respect between our clans and, you know, the families as a whole. So it's again, it's not about who wins, it's not about who loses or what the count is at the end of it. It's the simple fact that we're striving for the same purpose and pushing each other to and our teams to be the best that they can be and doing it the right way. So much respect to OHI, much respect to the entire OneHive family. Hey Addy boy. And yeah, little man Z, it's whatever Monster Cat plays is what plays in the background, so it is what it is. So we're about 2 minutes in before R3 is due up, so let's see if let's see what he does, and then see if Fatty gets in soon. Why are the shields different in your chat? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. And nobody mods here, so stop being a troll. No, attaboy. No clan reviews, no base reviews. I stream for the people that are playing in the war. Whichever word is. If you're new to my stream, then you'll realize that Cold September represents the FPC, which is the Fair Play community. OneHive family is part of that as an entirety, along with some other great clans: Emphatic Elite, Car Heroes, Warwells, North Remembers, Mental Martyrs, Bada Bing clan, number of different ones, and we all just act like we're a big family. So it's about our players and ourselves, not about anything else. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, nothing that I would dub a specialty new attack. Just realize some differences in what heroes are capable of in a standalone standpoint. And some different strategies they were using. We also learned some things from their base designs, so that was helpful. Oh, and I'm zoomed in. Apparently it logged off when I was away. Come on, zoom out. Alright, so this is R3. This is our it's technically our next to last Town Hall 9 attacker, but the other one's not going to be able to attack, simply because he got called into work under an emergency situation. So I just told him if he can get it in, great. If he can't, then so be it. And under the circumstances, we're just going to chop it up and say he's not going to be able to make it with 28 minutes remaining. So R3 is doing our last Town Hall 9 attack now. R3 is our resident Hog Whisperer. And specialty cleanup guy, so he usually drives through bases with hogs with ease, and it looks like so far he's doing a good job of it on this one. Alright, that last bomb hurt a little bit, but he still got a whole lot of hogs that were nowhere near it. As you can notice, because of the way they're slightly offset, even in the first attack, they went off at separate times, and in this case, R3 just ensured that his pathing was spot on. So 3-star hit for sure. 1.5 minutes remaining. Cleanup troops there at the bottom just running around. You kill me, R3. I hope this goes up. If anybody's been on the stream more than once, you'll realize that R3 does his attacks, and then he comes to chat and randomly questions how they're going every time. Alright, so he does have cleanup archers in the north, hogs working around the south, and the queen and the core just trying to work her way over to help out some. Golems are just punching walls at this point. They're useless. 57 seconds left. This is a 3-star hit, no doubt about it. I don't think you could find a big enough spring or big bomb to take out what's remaining. He almost always gets 3s. You're killing me, Arthur. You're nervous. He, once in a blue moon, I see him drop that 99 or 98%. He knows hogs, and, it's what he sticks to. I look goofy trying hogs, and he makes him look like he doesn't in his sleep. Another great hit from R3, 6-star war for him. So Fatty's up next, and then we'll decide what I'm doing here. Alright, so the only Town Hall 9 we have remaining is Trigonominal Nerve. And Fatty, the 2 or 3 attacks we have remaining. Fatty, which is our number 3 with max heroes. Myself as our number 8 with not max heroes. I think 30, 32 is what I have now. And then Dov G93, and he'll miss his attack, which is extremely uncommon. Pentasar and EI are their remaining attackers, and we're getting low on time, so I'm sure they're going to go in relatively soon. Alright, let's check in with Fatty. See what he says. How long he is. Yeah, this one was a tough one in the end. I mean, they tried some new things, and next time, by the time we face again, they're going to have that new strategy down pat, and we'll be a little bit behind on it because we don't use new strategies in arranged wars. We'll use what we know works, and and then practice them outside of war and in lower level wars. And when we do so, it makes us better in the end, makes us more consistent. But by the time we get to war again, they're going to be kicking our ass with that particular strategy. Alright, let's see what he says here. Hopefully he'll respond relatively quickly. Alright, Fatty says 2 minutes, so outstanding. Anybody on OHI side know when the last 2 guys are going in for you guys? I guess I need to finish up my brief planning that I'm putting into to number 5 here. Very much so, FNK. Thank you so much for joining us, and everything in the War Talk thread, man, that I said stands true. You're tops in my book. The relationship between the two clans, I don't remember. Whenever, I would say that OHI and 2.0 with CS kind of kicked off during the WHF OneHive War, is where we started getting to know each other pretty well. And so whenever that was, and then now as long as the FPC is involved, we're on both sides, because OneHive is split. You've got OneHive 1.0 with Genesis, and then you had 2.0 with Invicta, and then you have those additional ones like Swarm and Alpha or whatever that's newer. And I don't even know who those fall under, but overall, we've developed relationships as we went on since that particular war. All right, Pentasaur's in on second. I gotta get out of this and zoom out. I don't know why he doesn't fix that.
I did it.
Thank you, FNK. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, when we do these arrangements and people drop out once in a blue moon, we have to find subs. And Fant was very quick last time to get you in. So we'd love to have you again. You've been wonderful and blended wonderfully with our team. Thank you, Craze and Big Country. Thank you for tuning in, and yeah, FNK kicks some ass this war for sure. Oh, and Fatty went in too, and I can't. We'll stay on this one. They're both bully attacks, so we'll just stay on this one. And as soon as he clears this one, I'm going to do expel swap. And then I'm winging it on number 5 for a 3-star attempt. So it's likely going to be a fail when I do it, simply because I put about, 12 minutes of planning into it earlier. And, yeah, we'll see. I just briefly glanced at it again here a second ago. Alright, so far Penta is looking pretty solid. When you're attacking down, I highly recommend that you go with Lalo. It just seems like there's so many less variables from that aspect. So should be a 3-star from Penta. Fatty went in with Hogs, and right now looks like he's overwhelming the base pretty hardcore. So I think this is gonna be 3 stars from each person. I mean, like I said, both are bully attacks. Yeah, PB&J damn sure isn't getting leader ever. He would have everyone kicked or they would leave. He's a lot more blunt than I am. Alright, so great attack by Pentasaur, and also a great attack by Fatty. I'll try to let his play through when I'm doing my spell swaps, and maybe we won't miss their last one, EI. So great job on both these guys' parts. Pentasaur had a Hound that didn't even pop. Golem at full health, Queen at full health, Loons all over the place. Just an absolute beast attack. And they finished at the exact same time, surprisingly. So Fatty got in a little bit later, so apparently his was a touch quicker. Alright, let's see. He cleared 29. I might not leave if PV was leader. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, they've got their other live in right now. So it looks like I'll be the final attack this war, because Dovg I don't think is going to make it. I'm going to fix this home zoom beforehand. Alright. So while this one's playing through, looks like another, well, it's a Lalo variation. Is this a max attack? He's doing a max attack against a 9? Alright. Guess I'm safe to start swapping spells now. So let's see what I want to carry. Well, let's hope this is the spells that I want to carry. I didn't even see the wall breakers. I wasn't even looking. But I mean, I don't know. And it's still going to be a 3-star attack. I mean, if it's not, then things just didn't pass properly. I'm guessing he's got a pocket hound in the CC. Is what I'm guessing at this point. Yeah, CC Hound with a loon just to get the extra space there. I'm not loving my comp for number 5. Just the more that I look, it looks like it's going to be an epic fill. Alright, 26 seconds left. 4 different high HP buildings. Those loons need to hurry up and pass through. That extra hound popping did not popping did not help. 13 seconds. Holding an archer, should have got that out quicker. This is going to be a fail. There's no way you can clear 4 buildings. The loons move too slow. Man, that stings when a bully fails. Wow. And the archer would have had to been dropped way early to help out. Alright. I guess it's my turn, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm hitting mark. But I'm not liking my troop comp. I don't think I have enough loons. This may be one of those YOLO attempts. Thank you, FNK. Look at it one more time. Hey Grunk, I'm gonna message you after the stream. Yeah, I don't know, Colin and Scar. It's I'm not loving my comp right now. Feel like I've dedicated too much too many wizards, but I don't see another way to do it. So I'm still tweaking. Alright, let's just adjust a few things here. And this may be the worst call I could possibly make, so we'll find out here in just a moment. All right. Let's see. All right, we're gonna YOLO it. All right, let me get the computer set. We're Javin. Do what, Javin? Oh, I'm worried about your little football game you're playing right now.
You should play it.
All right. So let's take a look. Let's just talk about what's supposed to happen before it does, just for good taste, because this is going to go epically bad. So nowhere near enough planning to do the counts. Wait, let me get out of this and go to the home screen so he doesn't have the same thing happening. And then I'll jump right back to it.
I know how to do this.
All right, so back to the base. Here's what's supposed to happen with minimal planning, okay? Because I thank you for the good luck wishes. So what I do know is that in here is a hound and a loon. And I supplemented, I initially had 2 golems, wizards put in there, and my heroes, and I was going to try to take out these 2 air defenses. Well, I'm not thinking that's a good idea. So that's too many camp spaces, doesn't leave enough for the second phase of the attack in the south. So I'm going to drop a golem somewhere right in here. I'm going to drop wizards behind it. Once this and everything else is focused to that side, I'm going to drop my Barb King over here and let my queen follow. So in theory, my wizard should take out the hound, the loon, and this air defense. My Barb King should clear these buildings and hopefully open it up for my queen to hit this, this, and this. Pending that happens and all goes well, I am carrying... Shit. Not enough hounds. Now I just realized what I'm doing. I'm going to drop hounds on air defenses here. I'm going to make a U shape with my haste. And then I'm going to drop a rage and a freeze to take out the core right there. Now the problem is I'm not going to have near enough to get the north side, I don't think. But, you know, we're going to run with it and see what happens. At 3 o'clock. Alright, let's look at that. Now, Rev, my queen's 32. And that's quite a few point defenses up north. So it would take 5 healers for me to do it. Sit him in at 9 to take the queen. Alright, hold on. Let me read this. We may go that route. Because I don't mind. Let me look at how much time's left. Because I don't feel great about it. I've got 8 minutes to do whatever I'm doing here. Normally you just freeze her with the Inferno Colin. 9 o'clock. 3 rage. Why not haste? Why not haste, Rev? I'm gonna have trouble getting through. 1 rage. For her and the kill squad. I see where your head's at. I just don't trust my Archer Queen to do the right thing. That's my fear, because the CC is going to pop the moment that she's dropped. Alright, let's vote in chat real quick. Do it my way that I think is going to fail because I'm not going to get to these, or do it Rev's way, which is probably the right way. Because I definitely see what he's saying because I thought about it. Yeah, exactly, Rev. All right, I'll go my way then. All right, Rev just backed up on his idea, so we're gonna run with it. Well, like he said, the healers would be targeted by the air defenses, so that kills that. But actually, I mean, if you came in and gave it a ton of time, it would work if you did it from the northwest or northeast. All right, so we'll see what happens, and I expect to fail, so it doesn't do any good to troll because I'm already expecting it. So let's see what happens here. And in advance, if there's any F-bombs or laughter at my patheticness, then I apologize in advance because it's bound to happen. So here we go. Javin, don't say fail in the background. I know I'm going to fail. My co-streamers here telling me I'm going to fail. Alright, here we go. This is as good as it's going to get, so let's make it happen. Alright, Wizards, do your job. I may have put too many on the Barb King side. Queen's lost. What is she doing? Stop going that direction. I'm not going to get either air defense. Jesus. She just got completely lost there. Let's shoot a wall for no reason. It's like the old AI. Alright, well that went terribly. So now we're going to be in some trouble. Oh, and I forgot to add an additional hound. This is bad. I knew that was coming. Let's go ahead and get a few loons here. That was not enough on that side. That was wasteful. Alright, this is all redoing my strategy here at this point. Yeah, this is a total fail. Queen's nowhere near where I need her to be to freeze her properly because of the way everything went. Yep, let's just randomly freeze something for the fun of it. And let's drop some loons wherever else. Where do we want to put them? We'll just drop them here. It doesn't matter at this point. Total bombed it. So I forgot to add the additional hound. I said it a moment ago. And I absolutely forgot to do it. So whatever. I also added additional wizards behind the king that I was planning to put on the upper right hand side. So just terrible execution. That's what happens when you're trying to stream, think about it, talk about other people's strategies, and make stuff happen. So whatever. It was fun. So that was a lot less planning than would normally go into my attacks, but hey, why not? Either way. It's not a big deal. It's really not. It was a goofy attempt anyway. In theory, on that northeast side, I was supposed to put all 8 of the 10 wizards I carried is what I had in mind for that northeast side. And I ended up dropping 6 there, I think, and 4 behind my Barb King, which is what cost me getting that air defense. Now when I get down here and I realize that I've completely forgotten to carry an additional hound, yeah, that was just stupidity. I mean, there was no excuse for that. So should have been 8 wizards on the top right, 2 behind the Barb King to help the Queen ensure that they get that air defense. This one should have had no problem with 8 wizards, and no need for spell there. And had I had all 4 hounds like I intended, I would have dropped 1 over here. I would have dropped 1 here, 1 here, and one somewhere over here, all at the same time. And then I would have made a U shape, the same shape as what the base is at that bottom section, with the haste. They should have pushed through. I would have hasted this side and this side a little quicker than I did the core, and hopefully that would have helped create a funnel. By the time that they'd got in here on the air defense, they would have started working outbound, and it would have left everything else pushing straight up to the deck expo, where I could have raged and then freeze and then rage one more time just to get the remainder. So that was all on me. Whatever, it is what it is. So that was the final attack for Cold September side. Horrible job on my part, but final score comes down to 83 to 73. The Dom G, the one remaining attack we have, the gentleman just got called into work under emergency case. So in this particular case, it's not what we normally do. This is the first war we haven't had 100% attacks in 3 months probably. But it is what it is. Looking at the recap here, 30-person war. Cold September family covered, or Cold September covered every single 9 base to allow me to do that goofy attack there at the end. And then we 3-starred the plow, AIM 3-starred the plow there, their lowest 10, and we covered every single 10 with at least 2 stars. We had 2 additional 3-star attempts, I think, on 10s. OneHive Invicta, much respect and love to that family, that group. They 2-starred every 10, except me, and they 3-starred me. Don Leon, one of my favorite attackers out of the OH 2.0 side of the family. Came in, rocked a 3-star there, but they left some 9s on the board. Kaz, Dan G, R3, Al Moreno, Bex, Matt. I mean, they just had a few that they just weren't able to clean. And a lot of it was because they were testing a new strategy. But again, I've said it 1,000 times during each of the streams for this war. This isn't about the win. It's not about the loss. It's not about who's better. It's about having a certain level of competition raised with people that you respect, that do, battle like you do. So very awesome from that standpoint. And we offer them nothing but our best respect and love. So congratulations to Cold September, and thank you OneHive Invicta for warring with us. You got us the first time around, we got you this time, and Crunch has already said we'll do a round 3. So here's the 2 clans, OneHive Invicta right here. One of the relatively newer clans from the OneHive family, but an amazing record and an amazing team. So 62 wins so far for them. Level 6 clan. If you're interested in the OneHive family, it's onehiveclan.com. Nothing but great things to say about them. Crunch Ops there is their leader, and at this point I would call him a friend. Cold September, 157 wins now. ColdSeptember.com for anybody that's interested. Both clans and both clans' families are part of the FPC, which is Fair Play Community. I'm Shaggy68. And you can find both of our families at fairplaycommunity.net or hash fairplaycommunity on Bindle. So any interest in arranging wars with us, that's where you can find either one of us. So that's it for this war. We've done all the recaps. We've done all the replays throughout the middle of the stream when we were waiting on others. So I'm not going to go through a bunch of that. Appreciate that myself. I'll take a look at it here shortly. Oh, you're already in? Welcome to the family. And we push the button probably here in a little while, but we've got some shifting around to do. We've got some people in our other clan. We've got some other people that have to go back home out of hours because we had barred players just like they had. So, it is what it is. No problem, Pink Unicorn. It's my pleasure to have the opportunity to do so. So, thank you all for tuning in, and until next time, continue to rock in your clans. So, thank you very much, and we'll see you later.